ranks among the best defensive squads in the NBA. This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Up front, Durant plays the 4, with Nurkic at the 5. Booker out there with Lee, and it's Allen in at the 3 spot. Now, here's Holmgren. Devin Booker missing his last shot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot from the low post is good.
And nice read, as usual, by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's Booker. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Booker, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Devin Booker missing his last shot. There's a screen. Williams dishes to Holmgren. Just 5 on the clock. Fades. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Dort.
And I like how unselfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander after the made shot from KD. Lee against Williams. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Allen. Suns have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Shots good by Booker.
Well, the D's trying to limit the looks that Booker is getting, but he's terrific around the rim.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Williams. Good D by Lee. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Dagnall said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times, but that's what the game calls for. He paused and then had it. He won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin, he certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. Here's Booker after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Lee. That's his first foul. There's 49 seconds left here in the opening quarter.
Awesome defense, just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
Nobody near Allen. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Thunder have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Dort with a screen for Williams. There's the three. Nailed from three-point land. Williams has got 5.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
Defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
They've got Isaiah Joe. Zhang is out there with Wiggins. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Wallace in at the 1 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And up the court come the Suns on the break. O'Neal passes to Jones. O'Neal kicks to Bull. Plumlee sets the pick for Beal. Back to Bull. Buries it from three-point range. Bull's got his first 3 points of the game.
And you can't forget about Bull's range. After all, big men like him are expected to take the three in today's game.
Joe with it. He's covered by Beal. It's stolen by Jones. Pass to Plumlee. Bull setting the pick for Jones. And Brent, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
The talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But there's a lot of kids out there watching what's going on, and they're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
Here's Joe, headed by O'Neal, and Zhang gets it to go.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's Beal, scoreless thus far, and he gets the bucket. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. The Thunder with the lead. And here is Wallace, fires the three, and Bull pulls it down. Outside Beal. Jones against Wallace. Jones looking for an opening. Puts the move on, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Hartenstein with the screen on Jones. Pass to Joe. Shoots over Beal. Joe can't get it to go. The Suns have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Beal with it, covered by Joe. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Back to Zhang. Here's Wiggins. It's tipped. Jones with it. Now defended by Wiggins. On the basket by Jones. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Suns.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers. They're capitalizing on them.
And Phoenix has possession. The Thunder making the shot. And it's good. 2 points.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Thunder trailing by 3. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Wallace dishes to Zhang. Just 5 to shoot. Out to Wallace. That's short off the rim.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Wallace, the pass to Zhang. Missed inside. Here's the Suns with the ball. They're on a 14-4 run. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Thunder have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Joe with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. It's good. Chang's got his second basket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Plumlee with a screen on Wallace. Jones kicks to O'Neal. It's Beal on the wing. Shoots from the high post, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Beal's got the lead up to 5 now for the Suns. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Jang with a screen on Jones. Wallace dishes to Jang. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Jang's got 6 points.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Phoenix ahead. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Setting the floor for the Suns. The forwards, Allen and Durant. Lee out there with Booker, and it's Nurkic in at the pivot, manning the middle. Booker the pass to KD. Got a piece of it, and that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. So it's Phoenix now. It's a 1-point game.
So much talk about the work ethic of Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong defensive play that time.
Williams kicks to Caruso. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. The Suns shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. KD a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Booker. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Caruso. And it's sent back by KD. Allen passes to Booker. Kicks it out to Allen. The 3. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. A wide open look here for Caruso. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Caruso's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Count that one for Dort.
And Dort has a nose for the bucket.
Suns trail by 4. Here's Durant. Oh, Durant imposing his will. Thunder have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And here we go with Allen running it up the court. Tries the spin move. Whoa, Booker playing big inside.
You have to be alert if you're guarding Devin Booker. He's terrific at cutting apart the defense with the dribble move.
Williams kicks to Dort. Pass to Caruso. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holmgren the pass to Williams. The three-pointer no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Yeah, not going to get over on KD here. If you give him a chance to attack the basket, he'll be at the rim.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Here's Joe. He's covered by Beal. Joe passes to Hartenstein. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game. And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. It's Beal on the wing, covered by Joe. Bull, the pass to Beal. 6 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Bull, that's good.
Yeah, inside, Bolt does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
And the Thunder with the possession here. They trail by 3. Jones against Wallace. Pass to Hartenstein. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Suns.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
O'Neal wide open. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Here's Joe. He's covered by Beal. Now Joe. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Now they're playing working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Wallace against Jones. Outside for Beal. The shake. And it's good on the layup. Beal's got 6.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Jones from outside. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Suns lead by. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got Wiggins. Zhang is out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Isaiah Joe. And it's Wallace in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Shakes him. He takes it up and lays it in. Jones has got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Hartenstein finds Wiggins. Wallace outside. Zhang with a screen on Bowl. And he makes that one.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Booker the pass to Durant. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Durant. Thunder trailing by 5. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Outside for KD. Williams with the block. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Booker. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Nurkic a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Nurkic in the post. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Good work there as it goes. And the Suns lead by 3.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Durant down low. Working on Williams. Allen for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Allen's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Seems like Gilgeous-Alexander's next shot is never far off. He can get the bucket they need.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
On the wing, Booker. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Booker dishes to Allen. Back to Booker. Outside for KD. Clock at 4. From 13. That one off the back iron and out. Oklahoma City trailing. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Allen. For 3, Booker. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the 4th quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Knocks down the 3.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Caruso against KD. Lee. Phoenix no good that time either.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Holmgren with the steal. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the 4th. To the paint. It's deflected. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Takes a 3. And there's Holmgren. That's good. On the assist by Dort.
And the young fella, the big boy, embracing the moment. That's a great shot from Chet.
A deep 3 from Durant. And again, it's the Suns missing. Holmgren with it. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure
and it's the Suns to start out. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. We've got Kelly Oubre, Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Maxey in at the 1. Now here's Booker, Durant, Joel Embiid with the board. Well, Richard, I know you had the pleasure of guarding Kevin Durant. Not an easy assignment. What was that like?
You're right, B.A. I had the pleasure of guarding him in the NBA Finals. And let's say it was not the easiest of tasks. He's become such a complete player, there's no way to stop him. He takes what you give him, and he kills you with it.
Here's Booker, Durant with a screen on Maxey. It's Booker on the wing, Maxey covering. Durant against George. Nice shot by Durant.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
And just about a minute into this first quarter, George passes to Maxey. Here's Embiid. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities?
Maxey against Booker. Nurkic a screen on Maxey. Puts one up from 19. Booker can't get it to go.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Oubre passes to Gordon. Maxey on the wing. Softly drops in the floater.
What an adjustment by Maxey. That will be available.
The Suns have gone 1 for 3 so far. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. Coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. On defense, the Suns. Maxey passes to Gordon. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul.
Kevin Durant.
That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Embiid finds Maxey for 3. George. Rebounded by Nurkic. For Phoenix, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars. Some of the best shooters in the history of this league. And they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it. Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Pass to Nurkic. He tries for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. For 3, George. He buries it from 3.
Gets the ball and takes the shot. It's that easy for Paul George.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Knocks it down from distance. Durant's got 7 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
There's the athleticism from George, getting loose out there.
Here's Booker, following the score by Philadelphia. Shoots over Maxey, and he buries that one. Back rim and in.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And there's the call on Jusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul of the game. Phoenix on D. Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Oubre. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Lee on the wing, defended by Gordon. Outside Booker. Durant with a screen on Maxey. Booker, the pass to Durant. From outside, off the mark. And Gordon has got the ball here for Philadelphia. The steal. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Durant. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Hard to stop Durant when he's set up like this. He's so well positioned to score.
Here's Maxey. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And it's going to go on Devin Booker. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game now. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Nurkic, a screen on Maxey. Booker against Maxey. Nurkic, a screen on Maxey. Here's Booker. He can't get it to go. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Sixers ahead. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
And the 76ers looking at who they've got. Kenyon Martin is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then there's Caleb Martin. And it's Lowry in at the point. The Sixers lead by 4. Here's Martin. And a nice finish on the layup. Aging in the league can be a difficult process, Richard, but that's something you did very well.
Wow, a compliment. Thank you, B.A. Look, I knew I had to adapt, or I would have been out of the league sooner than I wanted to. You have to be able to adapt or die. That's what this league is about.
Here's Philadelphia. Lowry left side. And the three off target.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Beal. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. You know, over Bradley Beal's career, he succeeded in a few different roles, RJ.
Yeah, he played with the ball-dominant guy. Then he became the sole star on his team. And now he's playing with multiple stars. Evolution is a part of success, and Bradley Beal is doing it.
Now here's Martin. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Bol.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Now here's O'Neal. No made baskets yet. Pass to Beal. Cole, a screen on Jackson. Beal gets the bucket.
Outstanding ball handling by Beal, just carving up the D.
To the middle. Here's Drummond. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Well, the last few years, Richard, the Suns have had some all-time greats. But this is Devin Booker's team.
No doubt. Drafted in 2015. Book's been here his entire career. His first few seasons, the team was, let's just say they were rebuilding. But Devin stayed loyal and enjoyed some stellar seasons since then.
Now here's Martin. 7-point game. Biggest lead so far. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Drummond's got 7 points for the quarter. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Martin with the ball. O'Neal covers. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. For Phoenix, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Jones feels it out. Oh, they get a hand on it. Plumlee, a screen on Jackson. 3-pointer. Beal. And the Suns get it back. Suns trail by 9. Jones from outside. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Jackson drawing the double team.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Martin inside. Bull on him. Martin inside. He's covered by O'Neal. Martin with the bucket. Martin's got his first 2 points.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Drummond to screen on Jones. Open shot by Lowry. The putback. Plumlee pulls down the board. The Suns have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Jones, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Jones. Pass to Bull. Just 5 to shoot. Bull, a screen on Jackson. Beal. And it's Martin with the rebound. The Sixers lead by 6. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, leaping up high, Jackson sees his moment and seizes it.
Beal surveying the D. Here's Plumlee. Back to Beal. 4-3. Pure from three-point range. Beal's got 7 now in this quarter.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Bull against Jackson. And here's Lowry from the arc. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Jones. Tries the spin move. Martin against Beal. Lets it go from deep. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. It could go. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Philadelphia up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Allen and KD are the forwards. Damian Lee out there with Devin Booker. And it's Nurkic in at the center position. And that's the group for Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. And so it's Phoenix with it. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go.
And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
They set a physical tone early on, and they're being rewarded for their efforts.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Outside Maxey. Shoots over Durant. And here's another one for the Sixers.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. And what a breakout fourth year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Here's Oubre. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Here's George. Good on the shot. George has got 7 points.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
They grab their own miss. Another shot. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
Phoenix shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And you look at how Durant is playing at his age. He's still as elite as it gets, RJ.
You don't lose skill. KD could play into his 40s if he wanted to. That shot isn't going away, and he's always going to be tall. He will be one of the best scorers every time he laces them up. You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one. You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Philadelphia leading by 9. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Three-pointer Embiid. No luck on that one. Phoenix has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Allen outside. It's Booker on the wing. Pass to Durant. Phoenix no good that time either. Philadelphia has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to review the game plan.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Suns trail by 11. Now Jones. Pass to Beal. Spins. Lets it fly from 18. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Beal's got 9 points.
Nice work there from Beal in the mid-range.
Jones against Lowry. Martin outside. And stolen by Bull. O'Neal on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. Plumlee, no good.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
And it's Bull with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Martin, the pass to Lowry. Phoenix grabs the miss.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
And that's how you finish at the rim. Beal leaving no room for error.
Philadelphia leading by 7. Drummond to screen on Jones. Lowry to pass to Drummond over Plumlee, and he was fouled while in the act of and they stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul.
The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Stands.
2 minutes are allowed to review the
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops a first. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. A chance at a 2 for 1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Phoenix shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. .41 seconds left in the 3rd. Jackson outside. Down low. Here's Yabusele. Six on the shot clock. Back to Drummond. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Outside Bull. Fires for 3. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Bull's got 5 points.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
First one falls for him. So he gets them both. There's 10 seconds left in the 3rd. Pass to Bull. It's Beal on the wing. Gordon with a steal. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Taking a look at Philadelphia. Joel Embiid is out there with George. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's Martin in at small forward. Gordon right side. Pass to Martin. And there's the call on Yusuf Nurkic. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
2nd team foul.
And it's the Sixers with the ball. They held a 12-point lead earlier. He gets it in there.
So tenacious. Maxey finds a way through.
Suns trail by 8. Durant with a screen on Maxey. Booker. And Booker throws it down.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. For 3, Maxey. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Booker for 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Philadelphia leading by 9. To the inside. Here's Maxey. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Maxey's got 12 points in just the 2nd half.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
For 3, Booker. And it's Booker again missing. And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Out to Gordon. Here's the 3. Kept alive. George outside. 2nd chance shot. Banked it in off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 13.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Booker with it. Picked up by Embiid. For 3, Durant. And the 3-pointer is good for Durant.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
George feels it out a bit. And George with the jam.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
The turnaround Jay. Durant's shot is off. The Sixers lead by 12. If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. George for 3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Such a pure scorer. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
For 3, Booker. Rebound by Philadelphia. George has got his 4th rebound in this one.
minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the game. Maxey passes to Gordon. Clock at 6. Here's George. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 16-5 run. Maxey on the wing. Up top, George. And Durant with the block.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end. They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the 76ers.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Paul George.
Oh, he was at the center of everything that happened in this game. His energy was felt throughout the building, and his impact, well, it was incredible.
Here's George. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins, they're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. Do you know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
George against Durant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
The physicality of George. His coaches and teammates encourage him to attack and draw contact.
George hits them both. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Maxey against Booker. Allen on the wing. The three ball. The rebound by Maxey. Now Philadelphia with it. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Who the media thinks will win. We've been reading about it and hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Jackson in at the small forward position. Now Jackson. Paul George missing from long range. On the wing, Bane. Pass to Edey. Embiid with the steal. Oubre kicks to Maxey. The 19-foot shot up again. It's good on the putback.
And just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
All right, now let's find out what head coach Nick Nurse had to say to David Aldridge. David.
Well, of course, they're concerned about the dynamic Ja Morant. Coach told me the plan is simple. Make things as hard as they can on Ja on both ends of the floor. Make him work on defense, and by crunch time, maybe we can tire him just a little bit. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And that one's good. Morant.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And George kicks to Oubre. Back to George. Here's Maxey. Rebounded by Jackson.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
So Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those three outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those three guys. That's a great base for the future.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Morant passes to Jackson. George against Morant. 4 on the clock. Here's Edey. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Morant with the steal. Here's Edey. Pass to Morant. Inside. Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got 5.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
On the wing, Gordon. Guarded by Bane. Lays it up off the glass. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Morant against Maxey. Now here's Morant. Defense is right there, and he makes good on the layup. 6 points for him.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Maxey into the lane. George, that's a 2-pointer, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
Right side, George. Over Jackson. Kicks it out to Gordon. Back to George. It's rebounded by Memphis. Bane looking around. Jackson a screen on Gordon. Bane for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers trail by 3. Here's George. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Just devastating. George making it look easy with that move.
Morant against Maxey. Jackson dishes to Morant. Back to Jackson. Morant against Maxey. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Jackson kicks to Bain. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. For Memphis, they have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game. And the technical free throw is good. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He notched 8 points in the... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Grizzlies?
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Edey in at the center position. Lowry up top. He's covered by Rose. A shot by Lowry, no good. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. It's so easy, coach, to highlight the athleticism. But there's certainly a mental aspect to the game as well. And I know you value that as a coach.
You can never, Kevin, overestimate how important intelligence is. I was in the NBA, or have been around the NBA for 30 years, and I have never seen one really good player who wasn't really smart.
Threading the needle there effortlessly. Rose, truly a pro when it comes to running that pick and roll.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the game.
The 76ers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. And the Grizzlies with possession here. They lead by 7. Lowry against Rose. There's the triple. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Martin finds Martin. Here's Drummond. Stolen by Rose. Smart with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. Aldama gets the bucket.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Rose in the post, Lowry covering, and stolen by Kyle Lowry. To the middle, here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much. Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Boy, Stan, think of it. How many teams could use the defensive versatility that Caleb Martin brings to a team into the floor?
Yeah, look, Kevin, he's capable of guarding 4 positions on the floor, plays a lot bigger than his size would indicate, and gives his team a lot of flexibility with rotations.
He brings such great energy, doesn't he, stand off the bench? I know he has started, but his bench play can really affect the game.
Yeah, and that's a great thing, too. He can start, come off the bench. This guy will give you whatever you need.
Well said. Lowry looking around. for three. A three-pointer is right on target. Lowry's got himself on the board with three there.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Kennard against Jackson. Kennard, the pass to Rose. Shot clock at 6. And it's Luke Kennard with the three. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
They get it back. Drummond. And finally they hit one.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Rose kicks to Kennard. Clark sets a screen for Kennard. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers trail by 3. Jackson passes to Martin. Now here's Drummond. Martin's in the post. Aldama's there. Count that one. Now Rose. Still without a basket. Outside for Smart. Clark, a screen on Martin. Bobbed up there for Clark. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Lowry with the ball. Aldama's there. Lowry, good.
You gotta love the fearless attitude of Lowry. Nice job getting inside and executing.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Grizzlies out in front, leading by 3. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
We've got Kelly Oubre actually out there with Gordon. Then it's George, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with. Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Maxey against Morant. The kick out to Bain. Back to Morant. This one for 3. That's a miss. It's miss number 2 in shots from the floor. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. A 2-point game.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
The Grizzlies shooting wonderfully up to this point, 67%. Jackson looking around. Here's Heaney. Bank shot, no good. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Oubre, no one around him. A three-pointer off the mark. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Morant outside. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. There's the drive. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Morant's got 12 points in the game.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Up top, Maxey. Guarded by Morant. The offensive rebound. George passes to Oubre. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. That's good for George on the assist by Maxey. George has got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers. It's Morant with the drop.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
George with the screen on Morant. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Banked in off the glass. And it's 6 points for Kelly Oubre.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Jackson has the open look. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Pass to Yabusele. And a missed layup. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And here's Kennard. There's a screen by Aldama. The kick out to Rose. Clark sets a screen for Rose. 5 on the clock. For the lead, Kennard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Memphis shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Both free throws good from Kennard.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
The drive by Lowry. Chalk up 2 there. Lowry's got 7 points.
You gotta like how Lowry puts his head down and just charges in on the drive.
Rose against Lowry. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Rose passes to Kennard. It's good. This time the assist from Rose.
3 points.
Rose has got 4 assists in the game.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Lowry dishes to Martin. Here's Jackson. Aldama with the rebound.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
Yeah, that definitely wasn't the shot they were looking for. You got to keep the ball moving in that situation.
And the 3 ball is good.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from it.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. They've got Clark, Luke Kennard out there with Derrick Rose. Then it's Marcus Smart, and it's Aldama in at the power forward position. Maxey looking it over. Gordon kicks to Maxey. Just 4 to shoot. From deep, George. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Morant throws it down.
Really, really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
And if you're going to pull away, now is the time to do it. Time to finish the game strong.
And George, here we go. Morant against Oubre. Kicks it out to Gordon. And it's Eric Gordon with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Driving inside. And finished off by Morant.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. We see coaches stand willing to pay fines for complaining about the officiating. I'm having a hard time thinking if you ever did that. Going back in my Rolodex here. Did you? Did you ever do that, Coach?
I mean, Kevin, I paid hundreds of thousands of dollars of fines in the NBA. Yeah. My wife was not real happy about that at one point, reminding me early on that we had 4 kids we were going to try to put through college. And she told me one year I just gave away 2 college educations.
Oh, goodness. The 76ers trail by 12. Maxey into the lane. The 3 from George. And it's Morant with the rebound. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Lets it go from 11. No good off the back of the rim. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Embiid, no good. Memphis leading by 12. Morant left side. Out of the rafters, he punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Morant surveying the D. Clock at 6. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away. Morant's got the lead up to 14 now for the Grizzlies. Gordon against Bain. Right side, George. Maxey into the lane. Here's Oubre. Embiid. It's rebounded by Memphis. Driving to the basket. Yes, it's a fall. The bucket from Bain. And the Grizzlies lead by 16.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Memphis.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Ja Morant.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
And keeping those hands active in the passing lanes, Maxey turning defense into offense.
Maxey against Morant. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Paul George.
That one on George.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
Both free throws good from Morant. There's 37 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Outside for George. Oubre, right side. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. The shot by George, no good. Morant against Oubre. Morant with it. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
with that, BA, but I look at the talent disparity between these teams. It's wide and deep. It's a chasm. So I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. On the wing, it's Trent Jr. and Middleton. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. And it's Wright in at the point guard position.
Now that is huge when Wright is connecting from deep. It really spreads the floor for him and his teammates.
Rejected by Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside, fires from deep. The offensive rebound. Pass to Trent. It's Wright on the wing. Antetokounmpo outside. Shot clock at 6. An easy 2 on the layup.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Here's Morant driving inside. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
Ha, it doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Middleton. After the basket by Memphis. Goes back up. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now from deep. Bane. Morant, the pass to Jackson. The 3. Sinks the tray.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Now here's Trent. Kicks it out to Middleton. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Memphis ball.
Morant against Wright. Kicks it out to Bane. And that misses. That would have put him up.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Antetokounmpo. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
His size and length and touch make Giannis one of the best finishers in the paint.
Kicks it out to Jackson. No good on the triple. And so Middleton will bring it up for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo, right side. Lopez, the screen on Jackson. Pass to Lopez. And here is Antetokounmpo. Back to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
The big fella with the big finish. Lopez rocking that rim.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Taylor Jenkins had a few moments to share with me. And when I brought up Giannis Antetokounmpo, Coach was full of admiration, saying it's always going to be difficult when you're playing Giannis. Not only is he one of the best players this league has, but he's also a fierce competitor. Guys, it sounds like he knows what he's up against.
And Allie, thank you for that. .136 left in the first. Bane against Trent. Back to Jackson from the high post. And it's Memphis with another.
Flashing the in-between game. Nice. I mean, Jackson is more than capable of draining this when given the chance.
And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Lopez. Now here's Trent. Back to Lopez. Stolen by Bane. Jackson against Middleton. Jackson with a screen on Middleton. Jackson gets the bucket.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Right outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Shot to stop the run. The rebound by Jackson.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher.
Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Bain, no good.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Here's Trent. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Jackson, the pass to Jackson. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Memphis.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
On the floor for Milwaukee, Middleton and Giannis, the longtime forward duo. DeLon Wright is out there with Gary Trent, and it's Lopez in at the 5. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Aldama outside. Portis with the steal. And the Bucks pushing it up now. And Clark with a block. Knocks it loose. Memphis leading by 4. Smart for 3. It's hauled in by Portis. Lillard with the ball. Picked up by Rose. Connaughton outside. Misses the 3. Kennard passes to Aldama. Here's Smith. Back to Lillard. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And the dunk by Lillard.
Punctuating the end of that play with an exclamation point. Lillard, a natural-born finisher.
Kicks it out to Smart. Takes a 3. Drops in the 3.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Out of bounds, it'll be Grizzlies ball. And Clark, Bobby Portis has really become a fan favorite around the league.
He sure has. He's one of my favorites. I mean, everybody loves Bobby Buckets, and I think it's because he's got a blue-collar style and mentality. He's not a guy that was super highly touted coming into the league, and he brings great energy, passion, and tenacity, and he produces. Knows how to run a team, guys, and facilitate accordingly. Rose makes those around him better.
Pass to Prince. Launches a 3. They get it back. Smith outside. For 3, here's Lillard. Back to Smith. Lillard with the ball. Defended by Smart. Lillard passes to Smith. 6 to shoot. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And there's the whistle. Foul on the Memphis Grizzlies. Milwaukee shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league. And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Lillard finds Smith. Lillard outside. Smith outside. And here's Connaughton for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Lillard against Rose. Going inside. Lillard for 2.
Clever move that time by Lillard. He knows exactly when to take chances to be aggressive on offense.
Here's Rose. capitalizes off the crossover.
Love the energy on his drive. The defense didn't expect that coming from him.
Smith with a screen on Rose. Smith outside. It's Prince on the wing, defended by Smart. Back to Prince. 5 to shoot. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Well, I like the fact that Prince does a good job picking his spots. He's not a guy that forces things. Kind of lets the game come to him naturally.
Pick by Aldama. Kennard for 3. And he's going for the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Memphis leading by 10. Pass to Smart. Back to Clark. Now Rose. Inside. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Boy, he's experienced at running screen and rolls, isn't he, guys? I mean, Rose is a pro at picking the defense apart in pick and roll situations.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's Smith. Here's Portis. Lillard outside. This one for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies ending the quarter up 10. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Please attention to center court and get ready for the fan at courtside world. They're thinking about the shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Nice game. Strong performance by Jaren Jackson.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Moran and Bain. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Jackson in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Bain, the pass to Jackson. The layup misses. Bucks trail by 10. Pass to Lillard. Back to Connaughton. Out to the right wing. Now Lillard. And it's Bain with the rebound. Well, Clark, Lillard scoring isn't what it once was, but he's still a major threat from outside.
He sure is. I tell you what, he's got such great range and such command of the ball and his body. He can get the shot he wants more times than not. And he's actually gotten better, I think, when he's working off the ball. You still have to be very much aware of where Damian Lillard is when he's on the court.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Bain finds Jackson. 3-pointer, no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
To the paint. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Good feed that time from Lillard. He knows his teammates rely on him to find them just like that.
Portis against Moran. To the left wing. Pass to Edey. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Edey's got his first points of the game. And then Portis with the dunk.
The slam from Portis, impressive. Using that size around the rack.
Here's Moran. Boom! Ja Morant!
And he Really just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it. Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Here's Moran. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Prince. Connaughton against Bain. Releases. And Prince with the bucket on the assist by Connaughton. Prince has got 5.
Yeah, you know, Prince is always doing a nice job working to get open, and that's the reward you get for staying active, keeping yourself moving, an open look on the jump shot there.
Jackson finds Bain. Pass to Edey. Uses the glass on the layup. Edey's got 4 points in the quarter.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
So Memphis ends up going with a new group. And that one's good. Middleton.
Boy, I like seeing Middleton stroke it from downtown. That release of his, pure as white-driven snow.
Here's the teardrop, and Rose with the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Lopez, the screen on Smart. Pass to Lopez. With the putback, it's good on the putback. 5 points in the game.
Boy, I tell you what, Middleton getting his hands dirty inside on the glass. We know he can shoot it from outside, but inside points are bonus.
Picked by Aldama. From deep. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Santi Aldama.
Man, that was a remarkable pump fake from Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's really good at selling that shot fake.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Rose, the pass to Smart. And Smart goes up strong at the rim.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
Antetokounmpo up top. Soft touch off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 8.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Clark right side. Kennard left side. To the inside. Lopez with the steal. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Memphis ahead, leading by 4. And we'll have the start of... And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Grizzlies lead by 4. Taking a look at the Bucks. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. And it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Trent on the wing. Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Jackson. Lopez, the screen. Here's Middleton. The rebound by Edey. Middleton's gone 2 of 6 here tonight from the field. Over to the wing. Morant looking for an opening. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Great timing on Lopez's part there to swat down that attempt.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
Now, I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind him taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
6 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Jackson. Second shot opportunity. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Lillard for 3. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists in the game. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They held a 12-point lead earlier, and the shot's good.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Middleton. Lillard outside. Pass to Lopez. The Bucks need to get up a shot here, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Memphis leading by 4. Here's Morant. Oh, Morant! Wow!
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Lopez, the screen on Morant. Lillard passes to Trent. Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Jackson. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
He sees the taller defender, and he just gets more aggressive.
The Grizzlies have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. Ja slices through. Lillard pulls down the board. The Bucks trail by 4. Here's Antetokounmpo. No good there. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Morant against Lillard. Outside Morant. Down low. Here's Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Kicks it out to Middleton. And a miss there on the triple. The Grizzlies have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. And then Morant with the dunk.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, the strength of Giannis.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Lillard against Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. We've got 1:13 left in the 4th quarter. 5 on the clock. Shot left block. Antetokounmpo with the block.
No mercy shown that time on D by Giannis. Great rejection.
Giannis driving inside. Money.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
Morant against Lillard. Jackson outside. And here's Morant outside. And counted. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Good with time running down on the shot clock. And now it's a 9-point Grizzly lead. And so it's Memphis winning this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great
matchup with two teams that specialize in offense.
Points, BA, points. I mean, these guys are going to go at each other, and we're just going to see who can get into the best flow in this game. Is it going to be the starters? Is it going to be somebody off the bench that comes in and really stabilizes what they're trying to do offensively? Somebody's got to get an advantage. So is it who's hot first? We're going to find out.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
That's great signs to see Chris Middleton get up just like that.
Caruso to pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on right. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a very, very good ball handler. And when he explodes at that size, creates problems.
And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Now here's Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis able to get stops from anywhere on the court.
And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. To the middle. Trent. Right outside. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Right with a steal. Middleton passes to Trent. Back to Middleton. Tipped away and stolen by Caruso. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Dort. Antetokounmpo up top. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Williams, a screen on right. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Lopez.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Trent, the pass to Lopez. Tipped. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Here's Caruso, and he slams it in one-handed.
You're such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
This past offseason, Oakland.
Yes, sir!
Oh!
That's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
Exploding to the rim. No getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers, and he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now, here's Williams. No points yet. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Milwaukee shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
First personal foul.
That free throw good from Middleton.
So many teams out there are trying to find their next Chris Middleton. This is a guy that works hard, always ready to drop a shot, will play defense, such a switchblade at that wing position.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Over right. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's right missing.
Let's be honest. That's not a shot he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot often.
Back to Williams. Over Trent. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Bucks ahead, up by 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bucks.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. They've got Isaiah Joe, Aaron Wiggins out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Cason Wallace, and it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Hartenstein pulls it in. Wallace outside. Williams a screen on Prince. The kick out to Wiggins. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
And here's Connaughton for 3. The Thunder pull it in. Wiggins left side. Down low. And there's a 3-second violation.
Bucks ball.
Milwaukee's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Lillard against Williams. On the wing, Connaughton. Lillard outside. Pass to Prince. Just 5 on the clock.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Oklahoma City trailing. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. Fires the 3. Great touch from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Smith finds Connaughton. Pulls it in from the elbow. Hartenstein pulls it in. Joe on the wing. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. For Milwaukee, they've gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Wiggins against Prince. Portis the screen. Connaughton passes to Portis. Here's Prince. Now here's Lillard. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Oh, tough shot, Lillard.
And Lillard refusing to be denied.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Williams a screen on Lillard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Connaughton right side. Lets the three fly. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Nice find by Lillard. He deserves some recognition for that kind of passing.
Williams, a screen on Lillard. Pass to Joe. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the contest. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, it's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out. Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Oklahoma City shooting their second and third shots at the line here. The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
The shot by Lillard, no good. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here's Hartenstein. Wallace outside. Pass to Williams. Wiggins outside. Williams, a screen on Connaughton. Here's Wiggins, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. The Bucks trail by 4. Lopez, the screen on Wiggins. Here's Middleton. Pass to Lopez. To the wing on the left. Wow! A rim-rattling jam by Giannis.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Oklahoma City ahead, up 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You have to like what we're seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. DeLon Wright is out there with Gary Trent, and it's Lopez in at center. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. Williams against Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Williams misses.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Dort with a steal. Here we go, all alone. And there's Caruso. That one's good. On the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. From undrafted to a key rotational player. Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that that he wasn't one. And Lugens Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Wright. Outside, Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks it from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Ooh, strong move from Giannis inside.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Williams a screen on right. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. And Williams punches it home.
Well, involving guys with your eyes and seeing plays like this, that's a beautiful play by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And they're able to recover. Pass to Lopez. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Lopez has got his first 3 points of the game. Right against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on right. Outside, Williams. Dort for 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Well, the size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. He could be really effective at any position on the floor.
Pass to Lopez. Back to Middleton. Here's Trent. Right outside. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wright missing. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Williams with it. Middleton covering. Caruso left side. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. That three's off the mark. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. Pass to Middleton. Antetokounmpo a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocked away and stolen by Williams. Dort outside. Right with a steal. Giannis driving inside, and that one's good. Antetokounmpo has got 13.
Typically, it takes Giannis one stride to get where he wants to go, and in that one stride, he's covering so much ground, you can't keep up with him.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Off with the layup.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup, you want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Dort for 3. Hits the three-pointer. So Dort's gotten his second bucket.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Basket counts.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
52 seconds left in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Wright, and that's a foul called on DeLon Wright. That's his first foul of the game. A line change here for Oklahoma City. 46 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Wiggins with it, and Lopez picks him up. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Hartenstein a screen. Just 5 to shoot. They get it again. And out of bounds. The Bucks will take it. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Smith outside. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up. Now just a 2-point Oklahoma City lead. Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And that one's long.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
A nice shot by Smith.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim, that's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage. Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Oklahoma City ahead, leading by just 2. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Thunder, they've got Cason Wallace. Williams is out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Isaiah Joe, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5. A line change here for Oklahoma City. Lillard passes to Connaughton. From downtown, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. And stolen by Connaughton. Portis with it. Now guarded by Holmgren.
Yeah, Taurean Prince is capable of some nasty dunks.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Smith against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Portis with a screen on Dort. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
That's just too easy for Taurean Prince.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And the Bucks with some changes. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Antetokounmpo comes in for Smith. And Chris Middleton is subbed in for Prince. Holmgren with a screen on Lillard. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Look at Shea playing big inside.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Holmgren with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Williams passes to Caruso. 3 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Holmgren missing. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They're trailing by 2. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense.
Lugans, Dort, give it to him.
Williams.
And here's Milwaukee now. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Lillard finds Antetokounmpo. Connaughton outside. Lots of room. Dort with a steal. Here we go. Caruso with it. He's picked up by Lillard. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. .152 left to play in the fourth. Williams a screen on Lillard. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Caruso. Now Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Holmgren. Over Antetokounmpo.
How about the reach from Giannis that time? He does not make any shot easy.
And it's Holmgren missing. Here's Middleton. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game.
How about that shot by Middleton? Doesn't matter where it is in the game. He'll take that shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Lillard. Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he nails it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Antetokounmpo. Money!
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
On the wing, Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Lillard. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane.
Always impressive when a smaller player has a nose for the ball and rises up amongst the taller ones to grab rebounds. Now, Chris Middleton showing a lot of poise and taking over a very critical possession for his team.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Caruso, pass to Williams. And Antetokounmpo over to help. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Lillard. Oh, no good! Antetokounmpo outside to take the lead. Oh, off target! Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 slot.
Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
Oklahoma City trailing. Williams a screen on Lillard. The kick out to Williams. Three-pointer off the mark.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And Lopez gets it to go.
How about Lopez getting out as the big man with that kind of hustle in transition?
Williams a screen on Lillard. Outside, Williams. And it's off from three-point range.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Antetokounmpo to pass to Connaughton. Now here's Middleton.
2 minutes remaining in overtime.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Lou Dort picks one up.
Middleton, a good scorer, and good scorers can use the pump fake to their advantage.
And that trip coming up empty. Missing both. Thunder trail by 4. Caruso outside. Holmgren with a screen on Connaughton. Caruso pass to Holmgren. Holmgren for 2.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Holmgren with a screen on Lillard. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Who poked away. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Connaughton against Dort. Connaughton goes in. Antetokounmpo outside. Good. And now a 6-point Milwaukee lead.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from deep. Not what they need this overtime. Antetokounmpo against Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Lillard. And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Stellar work at the charity stripe, trying to build out this lead. Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. 29 seconds left in the first overtime period. So it's Oklahoma City now. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the three. And Milwaukee has possession. Now Antetokounmpo. So Milwaukee wins it. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime, they took control.
And BA, I don't think they expected this one to be so
here in the front court, Gray.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So Phoenix will get the first possession. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in its center. Here's Nurkic. Allen right side. Stolen by Dort. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Here's Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Dort with great hands there, just looking to pick a pocket or two, and he jumps all over it.
Screen by Durant. Lets the three fly. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Oklahoma City now. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit, and he knows his team has its hands full going up against Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Coach said Shai is one of the best in the league when it comes to scoring off the bounce. And when he's not scoring, he's kicking it out to an open teammate. So we have to make sure our rotations are quick. We'll see how the defense responds, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exploding to the rim, no getting in Shai's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Nurkic setting the pick for Lee. Pass to Nurkic. Lee kicks to Allen. Off target from three-point range. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for Oklahoma City. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Booker. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Durant with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Durant gets it to go. The assist by... Booker KD's got 5 points so far.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Durant against Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Kevin Durant.
Never dialed back. SGA determined on the finish.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Williams with a clean look hits the three-point bomb. He has 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And Booker kicks to Allen. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Durant sets a screen for Booker. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And that one is good.
And I love that move for this guy. When he's in rhythm, that's money.
The Thunder with the lead. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game. No good from outside. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Booker the pass to KD. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one. Holmgren dishes to Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. A floater. Dort grabs the miss.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Phoenix has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Booker looking around. It's Durant on the wing. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working.
What a shot! Oh, amazing!
That would count.
Unreal.
Wow, what a way to finish up the quarter.
That's an incredible shot there. Just let it fly, take a chance, and somehow that one goes in.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Royce O'Neal is out there with Bol. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Tyus Jones. And it's Plumlee in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin, Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. KD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the 3 of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin, they certainly have the talent.
David, indeed they do. Williams, a screen on Beal. Wallace outside. For the 3, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And here's Jones. He has yet to score, and the call will go against Aaron Wiggins. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Jones, pass to Beal, and the foul called on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul. Hey, Bones, what do you think is a part of the game that some casual fans don't really understand that well?
Well, Kevin, outside of the contest right here in front of us, let's think about the long schedule that teams are dealing with. How many times the coaches employ different lineups and strategies so that by the end of the year, they have optionality in what they can do on the floor.
Hartenstein with the screen on Jones. Offensive rebound. Pass to Joe. Plumlee against Wallace. And the jam by Wallace.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Jones, the pass to Beal. Spins. Here's O'Neal, covered by Wiggins. Shot clock at 5. Here's Beal. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Hartenstein can't get it to go. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Hartenstein with the screen on Beal. Joe. Second chance shot. Williams kicks to Wallace. Back to Williams. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Wallace with the ball.
In the first half, 2 minutes.
And there's the drive and the dunk by Wallace.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Jones. Suns moving the ball around. Pass to O'Neal. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Wiggins passes to Hartenstein. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Hartenstein's got the lead up to 5 now for Oklahoma City. Left side, Beal. Shot to stop the run, and the shot goes down. Beal's got 6 points in the quarter.
Smart play by Beal. Just gets set up in prime scoring position, and he knows what to do from there.
Fires from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. 9 points for Wallace.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Plumlee with a screen on Wallace. Jones, the pass to Plumlee. It's good.
So he's not the biggest scoring threat. Plumlee does have the size and athleticism to cause defenders some problems down there.
And the foul called on Tyus Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 31 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Joe. Hasn't made one yet. 6 on the shot clock. Off with the layup. Outside, O'Neal. Jones for 3. Wiggins with the rebound. Here's Wallace. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder lead by 4. And a chance. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
Taking a look at the Thunder. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3. The Thunder leading by 6. Pass to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. He goes up again. Out left to the wing. Holmgren with a screen on Booker. Here's Caruso. Nice defense from KD.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Holmgren can't hit. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. 6-point game. Here we are sizing up Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Here's Williams. Here he goes. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is the human cheat code. Bradley Beal says of his new teammate, he's 7 feet tall, he can shoot the ball, he can do everything. It's a little unfair. I get a bit jealous sometimes. I wish I was 7 feet, but nothing he does really surprises me. When he's in attack mode and locked in, there's nothing you can do. Kevin?
Not a single darn thing. You're so right. David, thanks.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And stolen by Caruso. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champ.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. To make that pass in his sleep.
Suns trail by 6. Booker outside. Durant for 3. Rebound by Williams. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Allen kicks to Durant. Lee outside. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Nurkic a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. High post, Nurkic with his first shot attempt. And again, it's the Suns missing. Oklahoma City leading by 8. Back to Williams. We've got 1:48 left in the third. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop. How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Phoenix with a whole new group on the floor. Here's Joe. He's covered by Beal. Wiggins finds Williams.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
The Thunder have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point. First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. We've got 1:18 left here in the third quarter. O'Neal dishes to Beal. Plumlee sets the pick for Beal. To the inside. Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Wallace the pass to Wiggins. Clock at 6. On the wing, Wallace, guarded by O'Neal. And that one drops for him. Hartenstein's got the lead up to 11 now for the Thunder.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. O'Neal, that's a 2-pointer. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Joe. He's covered by Beal. Now Joe. Hartenstein with the screen on Beal. Here's Joe. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Suns trail by 11. The forwards, Allen and Durant. Lee out there with Devin Booker. And it's Nurkic in at the 5. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now, here's George. And here is Williams. Shoots. Phoenix grabs the miss. Booker's got 4 rebounds in this game. Nurkic kicks to Booker. No good on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Kept alive. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession. Phoenix has gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And here's Booker from the arc. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Oklahoma City leading by 11. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Beal's checked in for the Suns. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team during the break. Now, he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Here's Holmgren. And a wide-open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Traps in the tray. And the Thunder lead by 14.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
And the basket is good.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Lets it go with a 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more 3-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
And from the corner, Booker is not a player you can forget about.
Tipped away. Williams with the ball. He's picked up by KD. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good with the layup. Suns trail by 9. Down low. Here's Beal. KD finds Booker. From deep. Rebound by Williams.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Beyond the arc. And that one's good, Caruso.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Booker's shot is good.
Up the confidence of Devin Booker. When he gets a screen, he knows what he wants to do.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Caruso. Trying to find Durant. He's got it now. Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. No good from Booker. The Thunder leading by 10. Williams looking around. A three ball. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Booker. And count it from 19 feet away.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing just how difficult he can be to guard at times.
Here's Durant. In close, Durant gets the bucket.
And he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Thunder.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving him.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Kicks it out to Booker. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant.
Unselfish play by KD there. Such a big part of what makes him a special player.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a deep three. Doesn't go that time. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. And in the win, a comfortable win.
BA, and I think that's where the game's going to ultimately be decided. I mean, we have to see which set of these bigs is going to impose their will, not just offensively, but defensively too.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Allen and KD are the forwards. Damian Lee out there with Devin Booker, and it's Nurkic in at the center position. Now here's Booker. There's a screen by Nurkic. Booker, the pass to Nurkic. Always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
Yeah, when he sets the pick, Nurkic can do different things on the roll. Makes him hard to track.
Gordon finds Embiid. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Here's Booker. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Embiid. Back to Gordon. The three is up. Counted from distance. Gordon's got 5.
Gordon's so good at sizing up the defense quickly and then burning them off the catch and shoot.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, VA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
Here's Booker. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Nice shot by Durant.
Great touch from KD. Great range, too.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Gordon, left side. Pass to Embiid. Back to Gordon. To the middle. He shoots. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Gordon. Embiid's got his second basket of the game. Maxey against Booker. Outside Durant. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by Oubre. The 76ers have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp.
Oh! Wow! Get away! With authority! I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible!
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Now here's Booker. The rebound by Maxey. Oubre against Allen.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Durant with a screen on Maxey. For 3, Booker. Rebound by Philadelphia. Right side Maxey. And he goes in for the dunk.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Pass to Durant. A minute and a half left in the first. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And he jams it home with authority.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Now here's George. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And he lobs it up top. And stolen by Durant. And now the Suns fast break. For 3, Booker. On target from range.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
Gordon outside. Pass to Maxey. And stolen by Booker. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Durant. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
Booker against Maxey. Up top, Gordon. And here's Oubre. He drops it from range. Oubre's got 5 points. Here's Booker. There's the triple. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the floor for Phoenix, Bradley Beal's out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's Bol, then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Plumlee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Lowry, and he converts the layup. Lowry's got his first bucket in this one.
A burly, bruising point guard, Lowry is good at using that upper body strength to fight through contact.
From behind the arc, Plumlee passes to Beal. Over to the left wing. Bol finds Beal. Bol, a screen on Jackson. 6 to shoot. They get the rebound. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Those boards appear to me like easy money for Bol. Then the awareness to put it back through, that's good work.
Lowry against Jones. Martin outside. Pass to Martin. Now here's Lowry. Offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, I would venture to say if you didn't run one play for Drummond all night, he still could score in double digits. He is an incredible offensive rebounder.
Now here's Beal. Still no points, and that one drops.
He's just so hard to check. I mean, he can turn you one way, then use the spin move, put you in the cycle, and then make you look like a washing machine.
Drummond against Plumlee. The drive by Drummond, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the game here.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Lowry, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Martin misses.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
The Sixers lead by 7. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Drummond passes to Martin. Back to Drummond. Clock at 6. And the jam by Drummond.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
And it's Jones with the ball for Phoenix. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's been a hit. Beal's shot is good.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure Coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Jones against Lowry. Pass to Martin. It's Martin on the wing. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Suns trail by 9. Outside Jones. Lets it fly. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
From deep. He can't hit that time. For Phoenix, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. That's tipped. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Plumlee. Beal outside. There's a screen by Bull. Three-pointer. Beal with another miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Kicks it out to Jackson. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Suns trail by 9.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
The fadeaway. Philadelphia with another miss.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
And that concludes the first half. Sixers ahead, up 9. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Man, we've seen Andre Drummond really having a great game.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
They've got Tyrese Maxey, George out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Oubre in at small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
Now here's Maxey. Out to the right wing. Embiid with it. Now guarded by Booker. For 3, Maxey. The Suns clear it. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Nurkic. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
So capable of overwhelming you. Nurkic is terrific at maintaining his focus and balance on these tough finishes.
It's Booker on the wing. Maxey covering. Oubre against Allen. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for 1. Philadelphia shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. And that one falls for Oubre. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Nurkic a screen on Maxey. Here goes Booker. And a missed layup. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Philadelphia shooting their third free throw shot of the game. That free throw's good from Maxey.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
Nurkic a screen on Maxey. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, good whistle there. Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Phoenix shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, they have the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
The Sixers lead by 9. Gordon down low. No luck on that one. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. Lee, the pass to Allen. Now Booker. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
Yeah, easy money there for Booker. You can't let him get this close with the ball.
Allen against Oubre. Embiid gets the bucket. Embiid's got 6 points.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Clark, one of the league's premier scorers. Embiid does a lot of damage in the mid-range.
I tell you, for a guy as big as he is, I just marvel at his touch, his footwork, and the fact that he scores at all three levels. He scores at the rim, mid-range, he's dangerous, and then the three-point shot is one that he can knock down with decent regularity. So at his size, most would like to see him attack the rim more, but I still marvel at his versatility as a scorer.
And Nurkic with the bucket on the assist from Booker. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Now here's George. Tries the spin move. Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Durant. And stolen by Durant. Oh, KD flying in to cap off the break.
Durant's a pleasure to watch moving in transition. So fluid and always under control.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Your Sixers ENT.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Drummond.
Boy, excellent possession from this team that time. When you set up Drummond down low, then you're going to get trips to the line.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here.
You know, guys, when you look at those numbers last year for him, I think it does affect how much you're willing to go after contact, because you're a little fearful of getting to the foul line unless you're in the and one situation. Too many trips to the line when you shoot it as poorly as he does actually can hurt you.
Plumlee, a screen on Jackson. And yep, it's good. Beal's got 6 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Jackson. He's scoreless. Lowry with it. He's picked up by Jones. Martin, the pass to Lowry. And rejected. Jones feels it out. Out to Beal. 43 seconds left in the third quarter here. Down low. It's tipped. Bowl. And the layup is good off the glass. Bowles gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yes, sirree. Feed Bowl inside, and he'll reward you.
Jackson down low. Pounded by Beal. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Suns trail by 4. Jones with the ball. Beal outside. Comes up empty down low. Here's Martin. No good. Misses at the buzzer. The third quarter comes to a close. Philadelphia on top. They're up by 4. And all right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Phoenix. Bol out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then there's Tyus Jones. And it's Plumlee in at the center position. kicks it to George. Gordon on the wing, clock at 4. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Nice to see Gordon use his touchdown low. I mean, not the biggest guy, but still skilled at scoring close to the bucket.
Booker attacking. Joel Embiid pulls it down. And the 76ers shooting great. 62% from the field and continuing to get it done. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
Booker, the pass to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Out to Oubre. Left side, Maxey. Stolen by Booker. On the wing, Durant. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Gordon. And Booker pulls it down.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
It's stolen by Maxey. Gordon, the pass to George. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
They've also been showing a standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Maxey against Booker. Out to Gordon, puts up a 3. The Suns clear it. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Back to Durant. Five to shoot. Here's Nurkic. Outside for Booker. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Maxey finds Embiid. Embiid just brushing off the contact inside.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
George against Durant. Pass to Lee. Here's Durant. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Sixers lead by 4. 1:43 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Crosses over, and the jam by George.
And George is so smart, so crafty on the dribble. He's just got an excellent way of controlling the ball and his body as he's dribbling.
Durant's shot is off. The 76ers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. George peels it out a bit. Pass to Maxey. There's the drive. Kicks it to George. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, good stick-to-itiveness there from George. Sticks with the shot despite the foul that he gets while in the air.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game. And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. There's 57 seconds left in the final quarter. Allen can't get it to go.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
George against Durant. George passes to Embiid. Poke loose. And he banks in the layup. And the 76ers lead by 10.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Now the 76ers with it. They've led by as many as 11. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Maxey against Allen.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
He's perfect from the line this time.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
Nurkic a screen on Maxey. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to... All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
And the Grizzlies start out with the ball. A look at the 76ers starting group. Gordon is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's George in at the power forward. Now here's Jackson. And good that time.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
George against Jackson. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Bane inside the three-point line. The rebound by Paul George.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Jackson has the open look. No good with the triple. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Morant against Embiid. Morant outside to the inside. Outside for Jackson. Some nice passing there by Memphis. 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. The Grizzlies with another miss. The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Maxey against Bane. Outside for George. Offline with his 3. Memphis has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Morant drives in. And Morant throws it down.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Now, here's Maxey. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Now, here's Maxey. Now, here's Gordon. Back to George. It's rebounded by Memphis. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Morant passes to Jackson. Good.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
Now here's Maxey. George with the ball. Now defended by Bane. And so Morant will bring it up for Memphis. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, with the Grizzlies' injuries last season, there was a lot put on Jaren Jackson Jr.'s plate. Coach Taylor Jenkins says he loves the challenge and the growth opportunity. Jackson said, you always work on everything. You work on your game because you love it. And if you get a chance to use it, great. Kevin, back to you.
And he's always working on his game. All right, David, we thank you for that report.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Morant kicks to Bane. Launches it. And it's Morant missing. The 76ers trail by 4. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Morant. Maxey passes to Gordon. The 76ers have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. And he knocks down the first one. All free throws good from Eric Gordon. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And finished off by Morant.
This is how athletic Morant is, a point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Drops in the layup for 2.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Morant surveying the D. Outside Jackson. Jackson passes to Bain. Back to Jackson. 6 to shoot. Pass to Edey. All sorts of time. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. 6 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Good on the triple. George has got 6.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Memphis up. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Santi Aldama is out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Smart in at the small forward. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Pass to Aldama. Rose with the ball. Lowry picks him up. Rose passes to Clark. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Clark's got his first basket. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Martin kicks to Drummond. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Martin missing. Memphis leading. Left side Rose. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. It's good from long range. Kennard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Rose against Lowry. Outside for Martin. He takes it in. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. That's a 2 from Kennard. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Kennard's got 5 points now this quarter.
A nearly unblockable shot. You see how much confidence he has going to the turnaround. Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Rose against Lowry. Rose looking around. Pass to Aldama. Kennard for 3. Fires away from outside. Aldama can't hit.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
and it's Clark in the corner. Connects from three-point range. Clark's got 5 now.
And this is what the coaching staff loves when they watch Clark, wanting to improve his shooting off the catch. Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
The 76ers have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Lowry against Rose. Pass to Aldama. Now Kennard. Clark left side. Rose in the post. Lowry covering. Aldama can't hit. The 76ers trail by 4. Here's Martin. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Martin's got 4 points now in the quarter. And it's Rose with the ball for Memphis. Clark, a screen on Lowry. Lobbed up there for Clark. It's stolen by Martin. And here's the fast break. Stolen by Smart. Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Aldama inside. Now recovering. Clark lays it up and banks it in. That's 7 points for Brandon Clark.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Lowry passes to Martin. Knocked away. Now Smart. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Grizzlies lead by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Taking a look at the 76ers. George is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Gordon in at the shooting guard position. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Maxey finds Gordon. Outside, George. And the rejection by Jackson. To the paint. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Jackson's got 7 points. The 76ers trail by 6. George passes to Maxey. Back to George. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Cans it from downtown. He's got 7.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
And then Morant slams it in.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Maxey against Morant. Pass to Embiid.
Well, that's just great awareness. He was ready and took advantage.
There's Jackson with the 3. No good, shot missing. The 76ers trail by 5. Here's George. Rebounded by Jackson.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Outside, Bain. Outside Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Durant, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Back to George. Driving in, Morant with the steal. Here's Edey. He's covered by Maxey. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
So many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have the green light.
The 76ers trail by 6. And the jam by Oubre.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space to the left side wing. Maxey against Morant. Pass to Edey. Plenty of space. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. Knocks it loose. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Out to the wing. Back to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Martin kicks to Lowry. Shoots the 3. He can't get it to go.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Clark sets a screen for Smart. Lobbed up there for Clark. And it's Clark with the jam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Martin dishes to Jackson. Martin up top. Kennard covering. Here's Jackson. And he gets it to go.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
The Grizzlies shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And Rose drops them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here.
Maxey kicks to George. Oubre. And there's Oubre putting it right back in. Oubre's got 11.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. And now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Clark is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Marcus Smart. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Rose in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Rose passes to Kennard. Outside Rose. Pass to Aldama. The kick out to Rose. Off target from outside. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They trail by 6, and so they choose to intentionally foul. So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Here's Maxey. Nobody near George. And they get it back. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
And stolen by Maxey. In the corner, it's Gordon. Back to Maxey. Oubre outside. From deep, George. Good on the three-point shot.
And George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that.
Morant against Maxey. It's Morant with the drive. And then Morant slams it in.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Back to Embiid. There's Embiid with the dunk.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
And then Morant slams it in.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Kicks it out to Gordon. A three. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Bain. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
And that couldn't have gone better for them right there. Forget about playing it safe. They're looking to finish this thing off in style.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's his third foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Poked away. Outside, Maxey. Yep, right through the net.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Here's Morant. Jackson has the open look. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Morant against Maxey. There's Morant. Count it. Morant's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Outside for Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Here's Morant. And Morant throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Oubre for 3. It counts. And now they trail by just 4.
Yeah, spotting the open teammate there. Nice work by Maxey.
Morant against Maxey. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And he banks in the layup.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Edie. And here's Morant. And they double up Morant. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Edie. And he uses the glass on the layup. Morant with the steal. So it's Memphis picking up the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be. Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point with Bane out in the wing. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Jackson in at the 3 spot.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
So the Memphis Grizzlies able to put the first points up on the board. Middleton with it, now defended by Bane. Trent can't hit. And here are the Grizzlies. To the right side. Morant against Trent. And then Morant slams it in.
Now this is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Brent, for about a decade, the Bucks have virtually been a lock for the playoffs.
Yeah, you think about Giannis being drafted in 2013, and absolutely nobody saw what was coming with him. They missed the playoffs in his first and his third year, and then all of a sudden, Giannis fully arrived. He's developed into a star, not just a star, but a superstar, and these guys have been contenders ever since.
Clock at 2, and finished off by Morant.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Middleton, the pass to Lopez. Stolen by Jackson. Right against Morant. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant.
Just nothing more you can do. Sometimes Jackson is going to score no matter how good the coverage is.
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. Now, we talked about the big man, Jaren Jackson Jr., and specifically how to defend him. And Coach said he's a guy that can score from all 3 levels. Our guys have to be on him and active defensively as soon as he touches the ball. Coach needs his team to bring the energy tonight, and we'll see if they can respond. Guys?
Thank you, David. And so it's Memphis with it, following the bucket by the Bucks.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
That one goes. Count it.
Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
And, Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
Now, here's Bane. They get it back, and DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Bucks trail by 8. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Middleton for 3. Goes back up. Pass to Trent. Kicks it down to Middleton. Clock at 6. Bucks passing it around. Drills the three-pointer. Middleton's got 5 now.
And that kind of consistency from Middleton from 3, that's huge.
Morant finds Jackson. Morant against Wright. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Morant with another miss.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
And Morant throws it down.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
What a contest this is turning into. Almost like a dunk contest, Kevin.
You're right, Greg. They are really going at it, and it's bound to only get more intense from here on out. Here's Edie. Jackson has the open look. Bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Here's Trent. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Jackson has the open look. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Grizzlies lead by 4. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. We've got Rose. Marcus Smart is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Kennard in at the 2-guard.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
And you love to see Rose aggressively looking to score on the inside.
Bucks trail by 6. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Brandon Clark.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Brent, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot and devastate defenses.
And the Bucks with possession here, trailing by 5. Tries the spin move. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
He'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Rose attacking, and they pick up 2.
And that play takes talent. D-Rose taking it up strong, knows he's drawing contact, and makes the proper adjustment.
Memphis shooting their first foul shot of the game. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Lillard finds Giannis. Here's Portis. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Love the pop in Portis' game right now. Superb job hitting the offensive glass.
Rose scanning the floor. Fires for 3. Giannis grabs the miss.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Whoops, they pick off the pass. Rose with the ball. Guarded now by Prince. Rose, that's good.
How about that shot? Not exactly something drawn up by the coaching staff.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Big time slam, Giannis. Oh my!
I love it when Giannis is in attack mode like that and gets to the rim so quick.
Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
Open up the floodgates and let Giannis run through. What a joy to watch him in transition.
Lillard against Rose. And the foul on Rose. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
That's his first.
Bucks trail by 4.
First team foul.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Lillard outside. Over Rose. And it's off the back rim. No good.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Here's Kennard. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
And the team likes to use Kennard as a floor spacing kind of player, but he decides to do damage that time inside.
Pushing it up. Rose kicks to Smart. Rose against Prince. Clark, a screen on Prince. Rose passes to Clark. Outside for Smart. Three-pointer. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in this game. It's Prince on the wing. He's covered by Clark. Using his size, Giannis!
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight. Just unreal.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Smith checked in for the Bucks. And so it's Memphis with it. 4-point game. Here's Aldama. And again, Memphis no good. For Milwaukee, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Three-pointer, Lillard. Milwaukee the rebound. Kennard against Connaughton. 6 on the shot clock. Lillard from outside. Milwaukee keeping it alive. A new 14. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Shot is good, and the Memphis lead's cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Prince.
Nice find by Lillard. He deserves some recognition for that kind of passing.
Clark, a screen on Lillard. Bombed up there for Clark. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Your Grizzlies out in front. They lead by a bucket. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Middleton and Giannis, the tested forward pair. DeJuan Wright is out there with Gary Trent. And it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. Lopez outside. It's Trent on the wing. Lopez a screen on Bain. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
So it's the Bucks now, trailing by 5. From the arc. Middleton can't get it to go. And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. Driving the lane. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
The explosiveness on the drive. Morant just attacks the D with aggression.
Good on the second free throw. And for Milwaukee, their shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. Middleton dishes to Lopez. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Bain against Trent. To the middle. Lopez with the steal. Trent against Bain. Back to Trent. Smith right side. The wide open look here for Lopez. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Lopez has got his first 2 points.
Good soft hands there from Lopez. Efficient in the catch and shoot motion.
Hey, Brett, where would you rank the Lopez brothers as the best NBA siblings?
Well, they've had storied careers, both of them. Certainly in terms of the argument about the best twins to ever play the game, you could make an argument for them. You had, of course, Tom and Dick Van Arsdale in the 60s, Horace and Harvey Grant in the 90s. But what the Lopez brothers have been able to do, not in terms of their longevity, but in terms of their contribution to their teams, both very different. These guys have to be up there.
It's Morant with the drive.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
And Wright kicks to Smith. Wright, the pass to Trent. The kick out to Wright. Just 5 to shoot. No good on the 3. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. It's Morant in the corner. Takes it off the glass. 24 points for John Morant.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Prince comes in for Chris Middleton. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Gary Trent. And Damian Lillard subbed in for DeLon Wright. And it's Lillard missing. Memphis with the ball. A big stretch here going 10-2. Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half with great timing when he goes for the shot block and not afraid to send a message as well.
And Lillard kicks to Connaughton. 4 on the shot clock. Jackson against Lillard.
And that defensive versatility Jackson has is just incredible. Able to guard multiple positions due to that height and reach.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Now the Grizzlies with it. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Rose against Lillard. Rose passes to Kennard. And it's off from three-point range. Bucks trail by 12. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Memphis.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
And Damian Lillard one time rising up for everybody.
Memphis leading by 10, and he commits the intentional foul. Memphis shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Portis. Antetokounmpo comes in for Smith. Chris Middleton's checked in for Taurean Prince. And Trent subbed in for Pat Connaughton. First free throw is good.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Lopez finds Middleton. Smart with the steal. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Clark. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 3 assists now in this one.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Rose in the post. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. He totaled 14 points in the... And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Bucks. A 12-point game on the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with G.G. Jackson. And it's Edey in at center. Lillard against Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Got to learn your lesson.
Morant against Lillard. He gets it in there. Morant's got 16 points here in the second half.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Morant outside. And he elevates with a slam dunk, and Brook Lopez did not like that.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go. Maybe it is showtime. Middleton inside the three-point line, and it's Giannis missing. Memphis leading by 12. And finished off by Morant.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And Morant throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Here's Morant. Ooh.
Okay.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Antetokounmpo, no good.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And he drives in. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Watching that guy put on a burst of speed, he takes up so much of the floor. What a burst by Giannis.
Lillard against Morant. And Morant throws it down.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Up top, Morant, covered by Lillard, 6 to shoot. Morant with a wide open look. Not this time. Bucks trail by 14. Giannis a screen on Morant. Lillard attacking, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Grizzlies.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was...
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Defensive foul.
And that one falls for Middleton.
So many teams out there are trying to find their next Chris Middleton. This is a guy that works hard, always ready to drop a shot, will play defense, such a switchblade at that wing position.
Morant scanning the floor. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here's Lillard. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Inside. A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo. Giannis has got it back down to within single digits for Milwaukee. Well, this one is winding down now. Memphis can watch the clock run out. Outside Jackson. And so the Grizzlies take the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed?
Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the focus of both of these teams, offense. Doris, it's about putting points on the board in bunches.
BA, it seems to be a league-wide trend in many respects. There's so much conversation about how skilled these players are, the range shooting that you've got to deal with defensively. I think we've got to redefine the definition of good defense because these guys are so good.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Well, DeLon Wright taking advantage of that handle and that slithery ability to get through traffic. What a pretty drive.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Williams a screen on Wright. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Caruso outside. Outside, Williams. Off target with the 3. And here are the Bucks now. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, BA. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks. BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now, here's Williams to the paint. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Doesn't go for him.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Fires the 3. Drains the triple.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Wright. Can't get it to fall. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Caruso with it, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Back to Caruso. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Doesn't go that time.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Trent on the wing. Williams defending. 6 on the shot clock. Right. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Williams with the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Williams a screen on right. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Dort a screen on Antetokounmpo. Williams passes to Dort. Caruso outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. And Caruso drops them both. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first. Got a piece of it. And a fast break now for the Thunder. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Bucks trail by 9. Antetokounmpo outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 7 points in the game. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lopez with the steal. And that's a foul called on DeLon Wright. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
19 seconds left now in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Oklahoma City closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. What has... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Gary Trent is out there with DeLon Wright, and it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. Wiggins against Middleton. Joe on the wing. Unloads. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and banks it in. Antetokounmpo's got 10.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. And they pick up 2.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The Bucks trail by 9. Middleton outside. Takes the 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Well, Doris, for a while, the amount of three-pointers seemed to grow exponentially. I think it's plateaued now.
You know, B.A., I'm not sure I agree that it's plateaued. What we do know unequivocally is these organizations have defined how to be the most efficient basketball team. And each and every year, we're setting records in that category. They're just getting smart about the kinds of shots you want and when. We're seeing more shots at the rim, and we're still heavily emphasizing the three-point line.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Wiggins passes to Wallace. Williams with the screen. 6 to shoot. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis puts his touch on every aspect of the game. Big reach on display that time.
The Bucks trail by 6. Right outside. Pass to Lopez. Offensive rebound. Bucks. Back to Antetokounmpo. Middleton, left side. Wiggins with a steal. Williams with it, and it's Trent picking him up. Wiggins, no good.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Here's Lopez, and it's Lopez with the jam.
Well, one aspect that makes Lopez dangerous, his size. At 7 foot, he doesn't have to go far to slam it home.
And Wallace, here we go. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. 1:56 left in the second quarter. Portis the screen. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. Thunder leading by 6. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
For 3, here's Lillard. Free ball from Lillard.
Just a big-time answer from Lillard. He competes as hard as anyone in this league.
Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Connaughton outside. Launches it. Can't get it to drop. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Williams on the wing. Up and over Smith. Again, Oklahoma City.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Lillard passes to Connaughton. No good with the triple. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Caruso with it, and Connaughton picks him up defensively. Back to Williams. And there is a whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Lillard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Ooh, stolen by Smith. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder ending the quarter up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be back in a moment. And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3, small forward. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA from distance.
That's a quick strike from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. In catch-and-shoot situations, those scoring instincts are right on point.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. And the foul called on Oklahoma City. Milwaukee shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. He's off on the second. Thunder leading by 9. Williams a screen on right. Gilgeous-Alexander against right. High flying Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
3-pointer is up. Middleton. Offensive board. Lopez passes to Middleton. Off target from outside.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Back to Caruso. Pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Now Holmgren. Middleton covering. Holmgren's got room. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Nice steady play from Holmgren against the ticking clock. I mean, focus there on finding the shot.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or a spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Antetokounmpo, that's good.
If you're DeLon Wright, you've got to be willing to set your teammates up. What a pass, on time, on target.
Trent against Caruso. Pass to Williams. Caruso outside. Williams a screen on right. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and here's Caruso outside. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds in the game. Trent finds Antetokounmpo. The shot no good. Great D that time from Holmgren. Caruso outside. From the arc. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Three-pointer is up. Middleton nails it from beyond the arc. Middleton's got 9.
Now, if you're the defense, you can't allow Middleton to heat up out there. I mean, he can be so efficient from long range.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds in the game. Oh, the strength of Giannis.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Williams against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Caruso. Back to Williams. Inside. Big Ted throwing it down.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Holmgren with the block. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Substitution on the court.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Wallace left side. Hardenstein passes to Wallace. Outside Joe. To the middle. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Now here's Lillard. Watch by Wallace. And the dunk by Lillard.
What an athletic play from Lillard. More than capable of just jamming it down.
Thunder leading by 6. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Hardenstein. And Hardenstein slams it in.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Outside Joe. 12 seconds left to play in the third. Basket's good.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead, appearing in control, but could still use. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates, all about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us On the floor for Milwaukee, we've got Damian Lillard. Smith out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Pat Connaughton, and it's Prince in at the 3. Connaughton, right side. Smith passes to Lillard. Lillard can't get that one to fall.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Outside Joe. It's hauled in by Connaughton. The Bucks trail by 10. Lillard with the ball. Watched by Wallace. Lillard passes to Connaughton. Smith outside. Lillard outside. It's Portis, high post. Out to Lillard. There's the 3. Drills it from deep.
Man, this is exactly why you got to be up on Lillard, or he'll burn you off the catch.
Wiggins outside. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Williams with the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Here's Antetokounmpo. Bully ball in the paint from Giannis.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Middleton. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Giannis driving. Oh, come on, Giannis. Unreal.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Screen by Holmgren. Pass to Dort to the inside. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Dort.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And Giannis with the jam.
And you know Lillard loves setting up his guys. He's got a great eye for where to move the ball.
Holmgren with a screen on Lillard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Antetokounmpo finds Middleton.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Dort against Lillard. Middleton looking around. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And here's Connaughton for 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Oh, stolen by Lillard. On the wing, Connaughton. Dort defending. Lillard outside. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
1:31 left in the 4th. Let's watch Dame here. Kicks it out to Middleton. Shot clock at 6. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for it. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Mark Daigneault had some words for his team over the last break. He stressed with his guys how important defense is at this point of the game, saying, quote, "It's got to come down to stops, fellas. We know how good our offense is. Now I need you to communicate and D-up out there."
Thanks for that, Allie. There's 1:12 left in the final quarter. Williams a screen on Lillard. Here's SGA. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Now, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, by virtue of skill and temperament, so ready to deliver in these moments.
Antetokounmpo outside. And again, it's the Bucks missing. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. .32 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Williams. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Thunder lead by 8.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Antetokounmpo outside. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. And so the Thunder take the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah.
In the trenches, each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school, should be a physical contest.
Now here's Durant. Good, and a nice assist from Booker.
So polished from the interior. Durant is terrific at utilizing his physical advantages down on the block.
Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Right wing. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Yeah, good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
Booker against Holmgren. Here's Nurkic. Kicks it out to Allen. Caruso with the steal. One-on-one here. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
KD, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Taken away by Williams. Dort with the ball. And Allen picks him up defensively. Nobody near Williams. From outside, off the mark. And now here's Nurkic. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. RJ, no matter what the situation, Nurkic is a monster on the glass, isn't he?
He had 31 rebounds in 2024. You never see that anymore.
And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Holmgren. And he recovers it. Shot clock at 5. KD, that's for 2. Cans the shot from the wing. Durant's got 5 now.
Oh, just beautiful poetry in motion. It is so fun watching Kevin Durant shoot the rock.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Down low. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. He's off on that one.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And here's Booker from the arc. The Thunder pull it in. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Bounce pass from Williams. Dort wide open. Drills it from outside.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, despite suffering a first-round sweep in last season's playoffs, the Suns' front brass remains confident that they were mere inches from where they needed to be to compete for a title, emphasizing that chemistry is built over time and through the fire. The hope is, with another year to coalesce, this team will be ready for a deeper run. Kevin?
Well, they've got the names. They've got a big coach now coming in. All right, D.A., thank you. Pass to Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. And the Thunder, another 3.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Durant in the corner. 3-pointer. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder leading by 4. RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade, but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view them?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes. And after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there. But whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special.
Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. It's going to be Holmgren shooting. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
you also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Here's Williams. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Williams passes to Holmgren. No good on that one. Great D that time from Nurkic. Allen for the three. And Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder leading by 5. Now here's Caruso. No scoring in this one. Back to Williams. Pass to Caruso. The Thunder with another miss. Durant against Dort. Kicks it out to Allen. It'll count. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for the Thunder. He finishes with 9. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got Bradley Beal. Hole is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Jones. And it's Plumlee in at center. And so here's Phoenix, following the score by Oklahoma City. O'Neal wide open. Good as Beal picking up the assist. O'Neal's got his first 3 points of the game. The Thunder leading by 4. And from undrafted to journeyman to starter. Richard, you got to admire stories like Royce O'Neal's.
It's motivational, Kevin. Just because you don't get drafted doesn't mean you can't make it to the NBA, which is exactly what O'Neal has done.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Bowles setting the pick for Jones. And Isaiah Joe picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First 2 fouls.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Here's Bowles. A kick out to O'Neal. Plumlee sets the pick for Jones. From 16 feet away, he cans it. Jones has got his first bucket in this one.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
And here is Wallace. They get a hand on it. Pass to Joe. Shot clock at 6. Back to Williams. Stolen by Jones. And Phoenix pushing it up now. A pull-up. Off the left rim and out. The Thunder leading by 4. Williams with the ball. Now Bowles defending.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen. Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Wallace. Pass to Hartenstein. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Suns trail by 6. Jones with the bounce pass. Bowles setting the pick for Beal. And stolen by Williams. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Williams, a screen on Beal. Out to Wallace. Pass to Hartenstein. Wallace down low. Working on Jones. And the layup's good off the glass. Wallace has got the lead up to 8 now for the Thunder. And it's Jones with the ball for Phoenix. Knocked loose. Joe with it. Now Beal defending.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 1:59 left in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. Plumlee with the block. Left side, Beal drives to the hoop and finished off by Beal.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Hartenstein. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Hartenstein's got 6 in the quarter.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Beal finds Bol. Bol setting the pick for Beal. Misses the 3.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Here's Joe. He's covered by Beal. Williams, a screen on Beal. Pass to Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City moving it around. Williams passes to Joe. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. And it's an 11-point Thunder lead.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 43 seconds left in the first half. Bol, a screen on Wallace. Jones from outside. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. The Thunder leading by 11. Williams, a screen on Jones. Wallace goes in. And the slam dunk by Wallace.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate. Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Wallace against Jones. And stolen by Bol. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're measuring up the shot.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half with. Booker with no one around. That 3 off the mark. The Thunder leading by 13. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
The Thunder shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder, just an all-around terrific basketball player.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Devin Booker, 3 right down the hatch.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Williams has got 5 now.
Gilgeous-Alexander is so dangerous in these pick-and-roll sets.
Allen against Dort. It's Durant on the wing. The tray. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
And coming in is a 4-spacing 2-guard. How impressive is it, RJ, that Devin Booker is holding down the point?
And it's not just the rate of assists. He's limiting his turnovers in great fashion, too, despite his high usage.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Durant sends it back, and they get it back. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Dort kicks to Caruso, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Suns trail by 11. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Booker finds Lee. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 4 assists in the game.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the 2-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy, and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. Back to O'Neal. Pass to Bull. Here's the 3. And it's Mason Plumlee with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
13 foul.
The Thunder leading by 8. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Wallace, the pass to Joe. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Thunder shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Jones. Outside, Beal. 1:04 left in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. The Thunder pull it in. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Joe with it. Now Beal defending. And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. The Thunder have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Bull setting the pick for Beal. And shot on the way. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Wallace outside. Hartenstein with the screen for Wallace. Into the lane. It's Joe on the wing. To the paint. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Bull. There's Beal with the 3. Sinks the triple. Beal's got 9 points. 7 seconds left to play in the third. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Jones, the pass to Beal. From the high post, trained for 2 points. He's got 11.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And so it's Oklahoma City bringing the quarter to a close. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. They've got Jones, Plumlee out there with Bol. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Offside Beal, 6 to shoot. Bol, good. It's Beal picking up the assist.
And the touch ball is impressive. You can tell he has a lot of confidence in that shot.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. An absolute bomb from 3-point range.
Incredible range from Gilgeous-Alexander, making a tough shot look easy.
Good chance here for Booker. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Nice bucket. Still, strange to go to the leaner with no one on him. That's just not an easy shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Booker. Williams a screen on Booker to the inside. And Williams throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Beal's checked in for Phoenix.
Number 3, Bradley Beal.
And a deep 3 from Booker. No good on the quick 3. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. 8-point game. Back to Caruso. Holmgren finds Caruso. Now here's Williams. From past the arc. Booker pulls it in.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Back to KD. Taken away by Williams. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now Beal defending. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. And now a 10-point Thunder lead. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And let's not forget how dominant they've been defensively. Great job of forcing some tough shots, often leading to blocks.
Instantaneous offense. Booker gets the hot pass and quickly has that shot in the air.
Booker against Gilgeous-Alexander. One-on-one fast break. Ooh, Booker glides in to finish the break.
When they need points, they do everything possible to get Booker his touches.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the court.
So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Buckle up for Devin Booker.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. 1:14 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Clock at 6. Inside, Holmgren. He gets that one. And 11 points for Chet Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky, but when he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Durant kicks to Beal. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Score that one for him, his 8th field goal. 8 for 11 on a very accurate night.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Booker from the arc. Again, the miss by Booker. Now, Caruso. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans.
on both of these rosters, Clark.
Here we go.
How do you see that impacting the game?
Well, BA, it's going to lead to some high-level basketball. You got a roster full of high IQ players. They know what it takes to get W's. I'm very much looking forward to this matchup because of that.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Gordon in at the 2. Here's Maxey. Oh, denied by Durant.
Affecting the shot right there. The length of Durant, the problem for the offense.
Booker on the take. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now Embiid. George, right side. And George with the jam.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Budenholzer. I talked to him about Joel Embiid, and Coach told me Embiid does have us worried. He's just so physical out there, but we're going to be physical right back and get in his face when we can, so they'll be trying to challenge the big man all night.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. A nice shot by Booker.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
Out to Oubre from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Suns. Allen draws the double. Pass to Booker. Durant with a screen on Maxey. Booker for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take
power it home!
Oh, wow! And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with. What a move that time. Crossed up the whole building on that play.
Maxey attacking. Pass to Embiid. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. The Suns lead by 5. Booker looking around. Lee, the pass to Booker. Nurkic, a screen on Maxey. The shake. Allen outside. Nurkic against Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Here's Booker. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Maxey finds Embiid. Here's George. And George with the jam.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
Maxey against Booker. Allen outside, beyond the arc. Paul George pulls it in. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Here's Embiid. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Booker with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Durant inside. Embiid's there. An open look for Durant. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
Yep, that one's good.
Nice handles, tight handles, fluid handles, right into a shooting motion. Durant able to do everything on the offensive end.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Rebounded by Nurkic. Phoenix leading by 5. 32 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Booker. Second chance effort. Nurkic passes to Booker. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Booker's got 13.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all. Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Booker. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Having his way with the defense, Booker creates separation and nails the shot.
Here's George. And George with the jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while...
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
They've got Bradley Beal, Bol out there with Royce O'Neal, then it's Mason Plumlee, and it's Jones in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Jackson against Beal. Jackson, the pass to Martin. And it's stolen by Plumlee. Jackson against Beal. And stolen by Jackson. Here's Martin. Rips down the breakaway slam.
The quick thinking of Jackson, putting his speed to great use to wreak havoc like there.
Jones up top. He's guarded by Lowry. Beal outside. Pass to Bol. 5 to shoot. 17-foot shot on the way. Drummond grabs the miss.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Martin, the pass to Drummond. And that one drops for him.
That's where Drummond generates most of his offense. I mean, he's got a lot of moves in the low post.
There's a screen by Bol. Beal attacking. And here's Bol. It's stolen by Drummond. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Here's Martin. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Tyus Jones. Philadelphia shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the official.
Jackson outside. And there's the drive. Martin outside. Lowry against Jones. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Back to Martin. Jack's up at 3. The Suns clear it. Beal outside. Outside Jones. Back to Beal. Pass to O'Neal. Jones feels it out. 5 on the clock. Now here's Bol. There's the triple. Gets the 3 to fall. Bol's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
For somebody like Bol to easily knock down threes, that's like having a cheat code.
Martin outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Back to Lowry. Fires for 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Jones finds Bol. Up and over Lowry. Bol, no good. 76ers trail by 3. And here's Lowry. Here's Jackson. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Phoenix has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. You know, you look at Reggie Jackson. Clark, does he define journeyman?
He certainly does. I mean, you can put his name next to that word and a couple of other guys, but he's contributed and been successful pretty much wherever he's been. He's been around a long time, and he's always been productive, and I think he's value added wherever he plays.
The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Oh, it's blocked by Bull.
How are you even supposed to shoot over Bull? Insane length.
Martin, the pass to Drummond, tries again, and the ball out of play. The Suns will have it. There's 49 seconds left to play in the second quarter. On the wing, Jones. He's guarded by Lowry. Knocked loose. Drummond up top. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Nice aggressive take that time by Drummond. Goes right into the defender to get the shot off and a foul.
And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. O'Neal inside. He's guarded by Martin. Out to Beal. With the 10-footer. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Martin, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Here's Beal. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got George. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Eric Gordon. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the center position. Ooh, nasty putback from Embiid.
Embiid knows how to bully his way into position for the putback.
Durant with a screen on Maxey. Left side, Durant. It's tipped. Maxey attacking. And he lays it up and in. And now a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
That's why you give Maxey freedom to do his thing, because he's terrific at creating for himself.
There's a screen by Nurkic. A leaner. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Booker's got 17.
You know, it went down, guys, but still unusual to go to the leaner there with so much space around him.
Maxey finds Gordon. Here's Maxey. Outside Oubre. Just 5 to shoot. It's George on the wing. For 3, Maxey. And it's Lee with the rebound. Right now a close game for Phoenix. There's a screen by Nurkic. And the shot goes. Booker's got 19 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Connects from downtown. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
For 3, Durant. Rebound by the 76ers. The crossover. And the jam by George.
And, you know, some of the sequences and plays that George pulls off, just amazing when you consider how good this guy is, particularly handling the ball now.
The Sixers lead by 4. Pass to Gordon. And he's going for the oop here. And the jam by George.
I tell you what, mind-blowing experience when you look at Paul George as a dunker. This guy makes alley-oops look easy. It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Maxey with it, now guarded by Booker. Maxey passes to Oubre. Durant against George. Off target at the rim. Phoenix has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Booker. And Booker with the jam.
What a finish. Love to see that kind of explosiveness from Booker.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. We've got 1:48 left to play in the third quarter here. Out to Lowry. Martin right side. 6 on the shot clock. Drummond inside. Plumlee on him. Drummond with the bucket.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Jones against Lowry. 16 feet out. Drummond grabs the miss. Philadelphia leading by 4.
Suns foul. Ball.
Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. The first free throw is good. It's both from the stripe. Here's Jones. Yet to see a basket. O'Neal passes to Jones. 56 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. From down in the low post, it goes. Jones has gotten his first points in this one.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
And here's Lowry from the arc. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
Plumlee finds Beal. Back to Plumlee. It's Beal on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Plumlee. Second chance shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Beal's got his second basket.
His position might be shooting guard, but Beal has no problems taking it inside.
Lowry surveys the D. Martin outside. Back to Lowry. Over Jones. No good on the buzzer beater. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The Suns trailing. Allen and KD are the forwards. Damian Lee out there with Devin Booker. And it's Nurkic in at the 5 down low. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Back to Booker. Up top Durant. Here's Lee. Knocks down the long J. Lee's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Hey, it's all about W's for Durant. I mean, he understands that feeding open teammates is how you make that happen.
And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
And that one misses. Phoenix is shooting around 53%, a nice number. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. And Gordon has got the ball here for the 76ers. They lead by 1. Maxey, that's good.
And Maxey is especially dangerous in these situations. When he has room to run, good luck stopping him.
Screen by Durant. Here's Booker. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And stolen by Booker. Lee, the pass to Booker. The kick to Durant. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Left side Durant. Clock at 6. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. George with it. Out to Gordon. George outside. And the jam by George.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
Here's Booker. Pass to Lee. It's Booker on the wing. Maxey covering. Nurkic a screen on Maxey. Booker no good. The Sixers lead by 3. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Here's Embiid. Exerting himself. Embiid.
Boy, that's how you execute in transition, guys. Embiid realizing an opportunity and then jumping all over.
Here's Allen. Yep, right through the net.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And there's the call on Yusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Maxey against Booker. Outside Durant. From downtown. The rebound by Embiid.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Out to Gordon. Back to Oubre. Maxey against Allen. 4 on the clock. Here's George. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. And now it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
Because of the high release and he elevates so well, George can make these shots look elementary, even when they aren't.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Maxey. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Back to Embiid. George with it. Now guarded by Booker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
So he gets them both. And it's a 9-point game here. Phoenix has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Easy money for KD inside.
Durant with tremendous touch. He's just a natural scorer.
So it's Philadelphia now. Pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Maxey against Booker. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Here's Maxey. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Now Philadelphia with it. 4-point game. Kicks it to George. Gordon outside. Durant against George. Here's Oubre. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Durant for three. Money from deep.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And an intentional foul right there.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game. Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Phoenix calls timeout. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
And so it's Philadelphia with the W. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this